सण पण असं ड्रायफ्रूट खाऊन पोट भरते मला खूप नाही.
तशाच तरी नाही रे, काम होतं.
Yeah, good morning to all of you.
Good morning, sir.
I
Good
hope.
morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. So I hope that you have received a case study day before yesterday, and I hope that you had gone through it. Please use the chat box to type in your responses so that I know. Okay, how familiar you are about case method? So you can unmute and you can speak as well. Are you regularly using cases in the class? Or should I explain how the case method will work? What do you feel? Please use chat box or unmute yourself. Are you familiar with the case method? Then we can start analyzing this case. If you are not familiar, then I can explain for a couple of minutes which way. Okay, yeah, so I saw a couple of responses. Please explain. Okay, so case method is the experiential learning methodology in which participants will have to play a major role in terms of self-reading of the case study, analyzing the case, discussing or doing discussion in the class, whether it is online or offline, and then learn out of the case analysis and case discussion. Why case method? Because many of you might be wondering that why case method? Why case method is so important? The case method is important because only theory knowledge will not help you to crack reputed companies' interview process, or even to be successful when you start working in industry. You need, along with the knowledge, you need skills. And these skills are categorized as employability skills. Now, when you are in the class, and if you are just attending lectures, there are hardly any opportunity for you to develop your employability skills. In case of engineering, there could be a laboratory experiments. In case of medical or maybe a science education, the theory and practice, there will be a lot of importance given to practice. But in case of management education, in case of commerce, or similar subjects, unless you go into a summer internship, unless you work on a project, there are hardly any opportunities for you to develop your employability skills. So the case method has been in practice for more than 120 years now, globally. And the main purpose is to develop or sharpen the employability skills. Which are the skills that you can develop or sharpen? When you read the case, your reading skills will improve. When you discuss the case, your debating and your persuasion skills will improve. When you lead a small groups in exercises, then even your leadership and team building skills will improve. Often you need to negotiate about why your solution is better than someone else. So even negotiation skills can be improved. When you attend such sessions, even you have to pay attention. That means your attentiveness will improve. You need to listen a lot, what others are speaking, what others are saying. So even your listening skills will improve. You might have to prepare your PowerPoint presentation, sharing your solutions. So your even communication skills, PowerPoint presentation skills. So there are a lot of opportunities for you to sharpen the skills. And that is the reason case method is one of the major experiential learning method, which is adopted in all top ranking business schools across the globe. You are fortunate that your institute and the university is also thinking to add value through these kind of case sessions. The case method can only work if you participate, if you discuss. If you have just logged in into a system, your attendance, it says you are attending session, but if you are not speaking, if you are not thinking, if you are not writing, then the case method will not help you at all. Because it is about not the subject, it is not about the case that we are discussing, it is about you and your knowledge and skills that we are talking about. So this is a brief background of the case method. Case method, every time you will be given a case study in advance, you will do a self-reading, you will have your own analysis done, and then you come prepared in the class sharing your analysis. So how many of you have actually read the case? It seems that many of you have not read the case. What is the reason why you have not read the case? I'm looking forward to your answers. So unmute yourself and speak. If you're thinking that in the case session, someone will come and will speak in the session, is not going to happen. It's not a theory class that you normally go through. So please understand that in a case session, participants will have to speak. Participants will have to interact. You have a chat box, please write it down. If I know you have read the case, then only we can discuss. Otherwise, what is the meaning of attending the session? Any professor from institute has also joined this session? Am I speaking to wall? Are you able to listen? Who is the CR? Who is the class representative? Please unmute yourself. And also start your video. I need to interact with the live people, not the dead wall.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you are a class representative?
Yes, sir. I have read the case study, and by the case study, I have understood that the owner wants to start his startup, and he is in confusion between whether he should go for the Gir cow's milk or not, because it is even heavy in cost, and local market where the hybrid milk is available, people prefer it more than Gir cow. But Gir cow's milk is very healthy according to the owner's grandfather, and he wants to go into that business, but he is in a dilemma that whether he should be starting the business with it or not.
Okay, wonderful. Yeah, so you have explained the situation. This is called industry problem or a challenge, that the company or individual is facing a problem or a challenge, and this challenge needs to be solved. Now, how many answers, theoretical answers, can be possible of this problem? Just theoretical possibilities.
So there can be like few of the options that we should understand the market and the target customers whom we are going to target,
Okay,
and
so
what are their
yeah, so that option can be categorized into do little more study and then decide, right?
Yes, sir. We should conduct market survey, leverage social media. We should build a strong brand image.
That's the one option, and market survey and all is a lifelong process, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
it's
sir.
not easy. It's not. You can't say that okay, within next 2 months do market survey, and that 2 months survey will be the final input for your decision. If you do the survey for 2 years, maybe you will have a better results. So
yes, sir. And there will be few R&D process that we will be conducting to improve the product already available in the market.
Right. So that's one option. Second option. Second option is yes, go ahead with your plan. That's the second option. Is there any third option? Third option is scrap your plan. Don't go ahead. There is no need. So there are three possibilities. And if you look at it, normally in every problem, even in life, there could be three possibilities. Either go ahead, don't go ahead, or do little more study, wait for some time, collect the details, and then decide. Now, again, when you collect the details and when you analyze it and when you take a decision later, ultimately there will be yes or no. Either you are going ahead or either you are not going ahead, or maybe you are modifying your plan, but you are still going ahead. So in any business decision, for example, you want to buy a vehicle. Now, will you buy it? Or you may not buy it. Or you say, no, I'll wait for 1 more year to settle down in my new role, in my new job, in my new city, and I'll decide to buy a vehicle after 1 year. So normally in business situation also, there could be a 3 major options. One is take a decision as a go ahead. Second could be scrap your plan, don't go ahead, because this will not give you a desired results. And the third would be collect more data, do more analysis, wait for some time, and then decide. So here there are 3 possibilities. Either start the dairy with the full capacity. Second option, don't start, because this business is there are a lot of competition and customers are not ready. So don't start. Third could be, as you suggested, collect more data and then decide whether you want to start the business or not. Now, well, if you have read the case study, the data is already collected. Some data is already available. So I would like someone, now I believe that this batch is about more participants are from finance department, right?
Yes, sir.
So we will discuss more about the financial aspects of the case study, which will help us to take a decision. Now, in the case study, the problems or challenge does not come that I am a finance problem or I am a marketing problem or my company has a HR problem. There will be a problem or a challenge in the industry, and there could be multiple dimensions. There could be a financial angle to it. There could be a consumer angle to it. There could be a human resource angle in the company. There could be a product issues. So you never know unless you analyze the problem in detail. You don't know. But then there could be a multiple problems can be attached to your larger problem that you are facing, or the larger dilemma or the challenge that you are facing. So of course, we'll devote more time on the financial aspect, which will help us to make some decision. So has anyone done profitability ratio calculation? Please use the chat box and type your profitability ratio that you have worked out. Now, don't tell me that you don't know the equation of profitability ratio, and don't tell me that this subject you are yet to study, because this is the 11th commerce ICSE syllabus, chapter number 13, ratio analysis. So you can't escape by any means that you don't know how to calculate the profitability ratio. Yes, so I'm looking forward to your profitability ratio. Please type it. Type your ratio that you have calculated. So this way you will also learn how to apply ratio analysis in practice and how to make decision based on ratios. Now, when I don't see any comment in the chat box or nobody is unmuting, that means either you don't want to participate, or you don't know how to do it, or you have no answer, you are not prepared. What is the reason? There are 73 participants have joined this program, but hardly one or two has so far spoken.
There is a gross profit ratio margin where we can find out the profit of the company, where
I'm simply asking, type in your profitability ratio. That's it. We don't want to discuss in theory what is a profitability ratio and how to calculate. I believe that that is already done in your 11th and 12th commerce. It is also done in your BCom, BBA studies, and also it is done in your first semester finance management class. I am looking forward to answer. Or you say, no, I don't know how to calculate. I don't have enough data. I need a value. So, Aniket, please type in your value. The value will be in numbers or in a percentage. As you know, ratio can be in percentage or it could be in a decimal number. See, formula is available on internet as well. It's available in the book also. Okay, so Omkar says profit ratio between 10% to 20%. Now, if you are a finance management person, and if you are trying to build your career in finance, you cannot say profit ratio between 10% to 20%. There will be only one number for you, depending on the calculations that you could do. Now you may say profit ratio between 10 to 20% is desirable. That is allowed. Otherwise, you have to type in the value of the profitability ratio that you have calculated. Yes.
जनरल में बता तेरा कार्ड कहाँ है ले जल्दी ला कैंसिल होती है 6:30
So Sital says it is in percentage. Rushabh says in percentage. Yes, okay. I'm looking forward to your answer.
और क्लास चलो लाइव कॉलेज का मोबाइल तक ओटीपी करें
Now, in a case session, you can very well ask the question. If you don't know, you have to ask. Otherwise, I'll believe that you know how to calculate. Now, formula is already shared. Aniket has already shared the formula. So why don't you type in your net profit after tax divided by net sales? That is the formula that he has shared. So find out the two values, net profit after tax and net sales. That's what he says. This is what happens when you have cleared your 11th, 12th and your graduation and also semester 1. I believe you are in semester 2, right? Are you in semester 1? Are you in semester 2? Are you in semester 3? Semester 2. Ritik says he's in semester 1, but then many are in semester 2. Okay. So semester 2, that means semester 1, you have already completed basic fundamentals of finance management. So Rushabh has shared, and Rushabh has shared and says that profitability ratio is minus 64.28%. So Rushabh, what is your decision when you have this kind of profitability ratio? So Rushabh, please unmute yourself. Now Rushabh has given two answers. One is minus 64 and second is minus 37. Rushabh, can you unmute yourself and speak?
Yes, sir. Grew cows are giving a minus 64% return because
Okay.
cost of production is very high compared to the profit. What are we getting? And about Jersey, it is a less percentage loss we are getting compared to Grew cows. So we have to do the business. So we decide to go Jersey because they are giving comparatively less profit. Comparatively less loss when we look at the Grews percentage.
So that means that suppose your turnover is let's say 50 lakh rupees, and you said that okay, in hybrid cow milk, my loss is 37.5%. Or imagine that 1 crore is the revenue. So you say that in the first year itself, I will spend 1 crore. I will only get 63 lakh rupees. And I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
So you will start hybrid cow milk business. That's what you are saying, right?
Yes.
Okay. It seems that you have a lot of money in your bank balance, bank account. Do you think as a finance person, you should allow minus 37.5% ratio business to even start? What your ratio analysis theory says? if your profitability is in negative, in minus, it's not good. And definitely for a startup or for a business, if today you are getting this kind of profitability, then definitely you should not start your business. Nobody in the world will start a business with a loss already in the projected ratios. So as a finance person, your decision making has to be absolutely clear, and your recommendation also has to be clear. Now imagine that you are a stock market investor, and if this company is earning has cost of 1 crore rupees every year, and this company is only getting revenue of 63 lakhs, do you think that you will invest in this company, Rishabh?
No, sir. No, sir.
So if you can't invest in this company because this company is making a loss, okay. So Rishabh has made up his mind that I will not start my business. Okay, is there anyone who has also calculated or has made up their mind? Has anyone calculated, done all the calculation, used the numbers included in the case study and found out that this business is actually profitable? So if this business is not profitable, how this other dairy would be surviving and dairy would be growing? Have you ever thought about it? Or you would like to do a repeat, recheck your calculation? Now, any loss-making business, loss means what? Your expenses are more than your revenue, right? It's as simple as that. Now, I'm looking forward to your suggestions about which factors that contributes into your revenue. Suppose your expenses are fixed. The only variable that you can achieve to turn this business from a loss to a profit would be to change your revenue. So can anyone share the ideas to change the revenue? Now, if you don't speak, then I will call. I will read out the name and I'll ask the question to the individual. So let's say, okay, Shivani. Shivani, are you there? Are you attending this class? Shivani Suryavanshi. Now, if I call out the name and if you are not responding, that means you have just switched on or connected the session, but you are not physically there. And that's not good. That's not good from the institute's perspective as well, because you are not getting the exposure of the case study. Let me call out to someone else. Saurabh. Saurabh, are you there? Okay. Aniket. Aniket Shelke. Okay. Achal Dange. So I'm calling out, called 5-6 names and no one has responded. I don't know how many of you are attending. I would like everyone to switch on their video because this is not the way we can conduct the case session. Please switch on your video so I know How many of you are really connected? Imagine that we would have been in the physical classroom. You would be in front of in the class, right? Okay, so here we have Professor Jeannie Saxena as well. Ma'am, would you like to
Yes, sir.
intervene here? Because I'm not getting any responses. This is not the way the case study method can be conducted. I've called out 5-6 names and those students are not attending.
Students, you have to respond.
So even after I called out to switch on the video, there are only 3 people who have switched on their videos. That means that all others have just connected and they are doing something else.
Sir, I will just tell them. Students,
Yes,
please
so now I
switch
can
on your
see-
videos wherever you are. You can just
Yes.
sit in one place and switch on your videos. And please respond because it's for your benefit. You learn a lot when you respond. You'll understand what are the, the case study which sir is taking, Gir cow.
Okay, so let's now Swaraj is here. Swaraj, what is the revenue that you calculated? Or you say, no, I have not calculated. That's fine. See, let us be honest about ourselves. If you have not done it, you have not done it, right? We can't hear you, Swaraj. You are on mute. See, when you speak, you have to unmute yourself. Now, see, case method give you a chance to speak. Now, if there are 62 students, that's good. After I asked you to switch on the video, at least 7-8 have dropped out already. So that's good. Now we have only serious students who are interested to learn. Okay, so Kunal is here. Let's go to Kunal. Yes, Kunal, you are smiling. So it seems that you've done your homework. Your revenue. I'm looking forward to your revenue. Type in your
Sorry.
revenue.
No.
Yeah, go ahead, Kunal.
Sorry, sir. I don't.
Oh, you are not calculated. Okay. Do you know how to calculate?
No,
How
sir.
to calculate the revenue? You don't know?
No, sir.
Okay, you are in semester 2 and you don't know how to calculate, but after attending this session, you will know how to calculate. So that will be a big advantage for you for attending the session. Okay, anyone from BCom or BBA or 12th Commerce who can type in the formula of revenue? You have 86 billion cells in your brain. Use those cells. Use your brain. There is no need to go to internet. It's just 11th Commerce question. A formula for revenue. This is a serious concern for a university if you are not able to speak a formula. Okay, let me tell you a simple formula for revenue. Revenue of a company is decided by 2 factors. One is the unit sales price of a product multiplied by number of units that you sell. There are only two variables. Unit sales price multiplied by number of units that you are selling. So now I have given you a formula. Here we are only talking about one product. Formula I have already shared. Bhumika has also shared the formula. But you have to be very specific. You can't write just sales. Sales can be a rupee or sales can be a unit. So you have to write a formula is unit sales price multiplied by number of units. This will give you a revenue. So now I'm looking forward to, now the formula is known to everyone. Look at the case study and find out these 2 values. unit sales price multiplied by number of units that you will sell. Yes, use your calculator if you want to use it. I am looking forward to an exact number. And as you know, in finance and accounts, if the numbers are the same, then the answer also has to be the same, irrespective of who is typing the answer, because we are talking about the numbers. So Apurva, have you done some calculation? Now formula is available. Use your calculator. It's as simple as that. Just type in the how many liters of milk you will produce in a year, multiplied by what is your sales price. Will you sell your milk at 40 rupees, 60 rupees, 50 rupees? Okay, Dhanashree, have you done some calculation? I'm giving you hint, I'm giving you the prompts, I'm giving you the more and more input so that you can do a calculation. Now here in the case study, the sales price is not mentioned. What is the meaning of that? That means as an entrepreneur, as a manager, you have to define, you have to decide your sales price that you want to sell. It's your choice. Every company has a choice to fix their sales price. You get an Android phone at 6,000 rupees also, and you get the Android phone with the 30,000 rupees as well. And many times you will see the technology and the capacity and memory and all this could be very similar, but the price of two products are different. You fly in a business class, you pay 20,000 rupees. You fly in economy class, you pay 5,000 rupees. Same aircraft, but you have two different prices. It's a manager's choice. So here, as a startup entrepreneur, you have a liberty to decide that I want to sell my milk at 60 rupees. My dairy will sell a milk collected 60 rupees a liter, for example. So you take 60 rupees, you take 50 rupees, you take 70 rupees. You have three different revenue possibilities. If you are able to sell at 60, then you have some revenue. If you are able to sell at 70, you have some revenue. Now with these three different revenues, you have three different possibilities, but your cost is already decided. All the numbers required to calculate the cost is available in the case study. So your expenses are already decided because you have taken a decision of how many cows you have taken a decision about renting a place. You have taken a decision about electricity connection. So all these expenses you have already decided without knowing what should be your sales price. So you can't change your now expenses unless you drastically change your, let's say you have thought about a bigger place, but now you may think that, okay, can we go to a smaller place and save some rent? So that can be a further future optimization related decisions that you can do. But right now, I want everyone to calculate income and expense statement, projected income and expense statement of this dairy business. Now, don't tell me you don't know the format of projected income and expense statement. That is an everyday job. Finance people will have to work with the P&L statement every day, either as an investor, either as an analyst, either as a finance executive. You will be dealing with the profit and loss statement, or you can say income and expense statement. If those who don't know the format profit formula gross profit formula is revenue minus expenses. Your revenue minus expenses. That's the gross profit formula. Use your notebook as well and go on writing these formulas. It will help you to use the numbers and put it in and finding the answers. So calculate your revenue. Revenue equation is already shared. Is your sales volume multiplied by unit sales price. I hope you are able to see the screen. I opened the Excel spreadsheet. So the projected P&L revenue expenses. Okay, can someone tell me what is the projected revenue? Imagine that you are starting this business. Okay, imagine. So just calculate the revenue. The formula for revenue is very simple. It's a milk in liter that you sell in a year multiplied by unit or you can say rupee per liter milk. This is a formula. Now here you have to calculate how much milk will be produced in a year. And that calculation you have to use the formula number of cows multiplied by the milk yield per year. So for a ghee cow, what is the average milk yield mentioned in the case study? Can someone tell me?
Less
Ghee
than
cow
10
can
10 to 15 liters per day, sir.
15 liters per day.
Yeah, 10 to 15
Okay.
liters per day.
10 to 15. So whenever you as a finance person, whenever you come across the range, you can take a average. So let's say 12.5. Okay. And there is a lactation period which is of 6 to 8 months. So let us take 7 months as the lactation period. So here we'll add a formula 12.5 liter multiplied by when you take 7 months, 7 months is 7 into 30 is 210 days multiplied by that's it. So 2625 will be the liter per cow, right? How many cows you will have?
100.
100 and 2 already. You had 2 already, so 102. Yeah. So now your total milk production capacity of the dairy is, you can easily calculate, right? So 2,67,750 liters of milk will be produced and can be sold in the market in a year. Number of cows, 102. Per cow, considering a lactation period and a per day milk yield data, which is given in the case study, this is what is the revenue. This is what is the total capacity of the liter. Now, if you have to calculate this revenue, that means this value multiplied by what is the sales price you want to fix? Tell me.
62 rupees.
Huh?
62 rupees.
60 rupees. Okay, very good. So some decision we'll have to take. So we'll use 60 and see if it is profitable. If not, we will think about, okay, 60 is not profitable. Can we make it 70 rupees? This is how you adjust your pricing to make sure that your business becomes profitable. So your revenue is calculated already. What is the revenue now? 1 crore 60 lakh 65,000 rupees. This is your revenue. It's very simple to calculate, right? Okay, now coming to expenses. Which are the expenses that you are making?
Income
Expenses.
tax.
Huh?
Income tax of 30%.
Come on, there is one paragraph where all the expenses, income tax will
So
come later.
So electricity, then sales and promotion costs, labor expenses, etc.
So yeah, not etc. A very specific area.
Yeah.
Sales and
Water,
promotion, which
insurance.
is mentioned in the case study. We are talking about this case, not a very general discussion. Sales and promotion.
Rent for Baron.
Yeah.
Fodder
Rent.
and veterinary aid.
Yeah. So what is the rent? What is the rent mentioned?
Rent is 2 lakh per month.
2 lakh per month. So we are calculating annual. So what should I do? I should put a formula 2 lakh
Into
multiplied by 12.
24 lakhs.
So 24 lakhs. Okay, my rent is done. Whichever numbers are very clear, let me change the color so that I know that this is already calculated. Okay, sales and promotion. What is the sales and promotion cost?
1 lakh per month.
1 lakh per month. So again, I'll put a formula.
12 lakhs.
1 lakh per month multiplied by. Why I'm putting formula? Because if any of you is not aware how to do a calculation, for their benefits, I'm just writing a formula as well. Okay. What about electricity?
8,000 per month.
8,000 per month. Are you sure?
8,000 per cow per month.
So now I want you to calculate.
Yeah,
I'll not
per
put
cow.
a formula. So please read. The reading skill is very important when you're analyzing a case. And as a finance person, you should be very thorough in reading the numbers. So I want you to tell me what will be the electricity and other expenses.
97
year.
lakh 92,000. 97 lakh 92,000.
100 cows
97 lakh 92,000.
for 100.
7 lakh 92,000. Okay.
Income
let
tax
me-
भी आएगा ना?
97 lakh 92,000. Okay. So I have three costs already. Okay. Any other cost that I have to consider as an expense?
The income tax and interest of a bank.
Have we calculated a gross profit? Not yet.
No.
So how?
But sir, we have to take, we have to
income
take
tax
bank
will.
interest.
Do you know your profit? Income tax will be only on profit. Okay,
Yes,
tell
but,
me income tax.
sir-
Okay, tell me income tax. How much value I should
50%.
write is the income tax?
So not income tax, bank.
You said income tax first.
Yes. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, you have to be very specific. Income tax, you can't estimate unless you know whether there is a profitability or not. Okay, interest. Why should I consider interest when I'm looking at a gross profit? There is a terminology called EBITDA. Have you heard EBITDA?
Yes.
So what does EBITDA says? Where is our EBITDA? We have not yet calculated. After EBITDA, there will be a tax, there will be an interest. You are in semester 2 in finance. So use your finance subject knowledge appropriately. Okay, is there any cost, other cost that I should consider, which I have not yet considered?
Delivery cost.
Delivery charges. How much?
10 rupees per liter.
And what is my production capacity? This is what we have used here.
2,67,750.
So 10 multiplied by
2,67,750.
2,67,750. Okay. So now I can safely estimate my expenses. My total expenses.
So what about the cost of purchasing the gir cows?
Okay. So here I should add purchase value. How much?
80 lakhs.
Huh?
80 lakhs. 80 lakhs.
Okay.
8,000 into 100.
Sir, one more zero.
Okay. Do you think this value will come here?
No, sir.
We have 60 people from finance management. Do you think this value will come in a profit and loss statement?
No.
Then why are you telling me to add here?
No, sir.
This will not come here. What is the reason why it will not come here?
It will come in
This is our
asset.
asset.
Asset. So you have to
Yes.
understand the nature of the money that is going out. Is it an expense or is going to be for asset? If it is for asset, it will never appear in the income and expense statement. So even though you have to pay this money, but it will not be shown in this statement. So it has to be removed. Okay, so let's see total expenses. Okay. So 1,60,000.
69,500.
1,60,000. 1 crore 60 lakh 65,000 is my revenue. These are my total expenses. Now I will find out my gross profit.
Minus 4,500.
Okay, so in revenue minus expenses. Done. So I'm not still earning money. Now there will be an interest. Okay, how much interest I need to pay?
15%.
50%. No, give me the value. Give me the value. Use your
1,20,000.
calculator and your brain.
1,20,000.
1,20,000. How you have calculated?
Yes. Sir, if we take loan of 80 lakhs, then we can purchase 100 cows. So on 80 lakhs, we have to calculate 15%. So 1,20,000.
Are you sure? I don't think this is a correct value.
Sir, 12 lakhs, sir. 12 lakhs.
Is there a difference between 1,20,000 and 12 lakhs?
Yes, 12 lakhs.
So you have to be very specific when you are answering financial numbers. 12 lakh is my interest. Okay. So now I will have earning before depreciation and tax. Okay, so my gross profit minus interest. So this is my earning before depreciation and income tax. Okay, what is the depreciation? How much depreciation that I should consider? You will say the value is not there in the case study. Depreciation has to be calculated. What is the depreciation value? No one is telling me any value. If I only calculate all the values, then what will be your contribution? How you will learn?
Depreciation value is calculated on the fixed asset, but here is not mentioned any fixed asset. So depreciation is not calculated, I think so.
Okay, so what should I? But I have to write some value, right? So I have to write 0 in that case. Whatever you are saying is right, then I have to write 0.
0.
So now my earning before tax. What is my earning before tax?
Will be
Okay,
the same.
how much income tax I need to pay?
30%.
30%.
30%. Okay, very good. Good answer. You all will be best managers in the Indian corporates. Okay, 30%. 30% on earning before tax.
3 lakh.
Can anyone tell me how much value that I should write?
3,61,350.
3 lakh. Excellent. You will get a very good job in a bank.
No,
3,60,000.
61,350.
61,000.
350.
350. Excellent. Okay. And there are 50 people, 50 finance managers are agreeing with this
Sir?
income tax.
no, sir. We paid income tax for the profit, but here is loss show. So no tax is there.
No income tax is there.
Government would be happy if you all start paying taxes, even loss-making units.
No, then this time we
Please
in
clear
profit, so
your
this time we pay.
concepts, clear your basic
Yes, sir.
concepts of finance. So now I have a net profit. How much net profit I have?
Net losses, sir.
Earning before tax minus my income tax.
So net loss आएगा.
This is your loss. Now you can calculate profitability ratio. What is the formula that you shared? You can also have a gross profit divided by, or you can have a net profit. Net profit divided by revenue. And then you have to convert it into a percentage. So minus 7% is your profitability ratio. What your book says, decision.
No.
Based on this profitability ratio, you cannot start the business. That's the decision you take. Now, this decision even a BCom or even a 12th commerce student can take. But when they are hiring you as MBA, the companies expect that you will provide some solution and make this unit profitable. So this profitability ratio of 7% can be converted to plus 10%. So what should I do? You have a statement here in front of you. what should the business do so that this unit can become a profitable? So here now your knowledge of strategy management, marketing management, HR management, operations management, all the 30 subjects that you are studying or you will study in semester 1 to semester 4, all the knowledge that you have to start applying. You have to analyze, you have to think about consumer behavior, you have to think about operations, you have to think about market research, you have to think about competitors, you have to think about customer segmentation. See, this is not a purely a accounting number issue. Here is an issue of a business or a business plan or a business startup decisions that a company will take. Now, if you go with this kind of numbers to a Shark Tank, do you think the Shark Tank, any of the shark will invest into your business? What do you think?
No, sir.
No, no one will invest. It's as simple as that. Even you yourself will not invest your money and time when your profitability ratio is minus 7%. So now I'm looking forward to your ideas and suggestions how to make this business.
Sir, we have to increase the price of milk.
So that can be one option. Okay.
Yes.
So here we considered a 60 rupees. Let us consider 65 rupees.
Sir, then
And
also
see
it will be
what is the
loss.
impact that I'm getting. With just 5 rupees of increase, my profitability, my unit has turned profitable.
1%.
But here I have not yet given a formula of tax. So I have to give a formula of tax. Now tax has been reduced to 25%. So we will only use 25%. So net profit is this. So still profitability ratio is plus 1%. That means if I can sell this milk at 65 rupees, my unit is little bit profitable. Now look at how much money that you are investing in this business. And what is the net profit in terms of rupee that you are getting? You are investing 80 lakh rupees in your asset and you are only getting 1 lakh rupees. Do you think you will be very happy with this kind of numbers
No,
as an
sir.
entrepreneur?
No, sir.
This may be your, half a month of salary. If you, instead of starting a business, if you decide to start a corporate career, so you will not be happy managing the whole year business and only getting 1 lakh rupees. So here at least you will get 30-40 lakh rupees of profit as a business. That means what you have to do, either you can reduce the cost, which you can't, because these are the costs that you will incur. You can't change rate of income tax. You can't change the interest, bank interest, because you are taking loan. Of course, you can do it, but then you have to invest your own money. So this 65 rupees is not working. Okay, so let me make it to 75 rupees. With just 10 rupees of increase, my business has suddenly become 21 lakh rupees of profit, even after paying income tax. So that's wonderful. And my profitability ratio has gone up to 11%. Fantastic. Yes.
But if the competitor's price is about 42 rupees.
So now that will be a next question. Now, if you put this kind of numbers and go to your CEO will fire you. That don't you know the competitors? Don't you know customers? Do you think that the customers are fool? They'll pay 75 rupees for a cow milk. In fact, your CEO will ask you, if you are convinced as a finance manager, the 75 rupees is a reasonable price. The CEO will ask you, are you buying the 75 rupees of milk? at your home, what answer you will give? If you don't buy, do you think that the consumers are going to buy? As a number, we may put any numbers. But then will you be able to sell at that price? That is the question. So here now the issue is shifted to consumer behavior. Issue is shifted to customer segmentation. These are the terminologies that you must have attended your marketing management subject sessions. And if you would have paid attention in those classes, then definitely you would have a lot of answers to this. So 75 rupees of milk, no one will buy it. 60 rupees of milk, even 60 rupees they will not buy, because the milk is available in the range of 42 rupees to 46 rupees. Even today, cow milk. And that cow milk is of established dairy. So here you are in a situation, you have a excellent profitable business opportunity, but you are not able to convince customer. And that's why your business is not financially viable. So here your MBA knowledge will be useful. Don't think MBA finance is just too focused only on financial numbers. You have to think about strategy. You have to think about marketing. You have to think about consumer behavior. You have to think about operations. You have to think about product mix. So many things will have to be thought about to make it profitable. So here I'm looking forward to your ideas and suggestions. What all we can do. So let's go one by one. Bhumika, what do you think? What should we do? Or what will you do?
I'll think about the target customers.
Yes, so find out who are the target customers who can buy at 75 rupees. Now this information is also available inside the case study, if you have read the case study well. Who can be the ideal customer who can buy this milk at 75 rupees? Because if we go by that logic that no one will buy 75 rupees of milk, that means we are also going by the logic that no one will buy Apple's iPhone, no one will buy Mercedes in India, and that's not the reality, right? There are people who buy Mercedes, there are people who buy iPhone. Many of you might have iPhones. Many of you might be driving BMW and Mercedes. So it's not impossible to sell milk at 75 rupees. It's just how you are approaching a customer. Who are the customers that you are approaching? How are you convincing them to sell your milk at 75 rupees? Because unless you make it 75, this business is not going to be viable. Yes.
Family who have the newborn babies.
So newborn baby. Now how strong is this? How strong is this customer segmentation? I mean,
we can promote our product on hospital areas.
No, that will be the next step. How to attract them, how to make them customer. But this is one of the possible customer segment. So newborn baby, a family with a newborn baby. Do you think that the parents are going to compromise?
No.
For the newborn baby?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Yeah. So they could be the ideal customer if first of all you genuinely believe that yes, this milk is useful for the newborn baby, and if you have established or if you have some records, and then it will be easy for you to convince them. So that is one segment, and it's not difficult to find the families who have newborn babies, I mean babies less than 1 year of age. This milk could be ideal for them. Okay. What else? Who else could be a potential customer?
So the people who are health conscious.
Health conscious people, correct?
For aged person, sir.
Yeah.
This will help to reduce their cholesterol and
Person
maintain the care.
with, let's say, 70 plus age.
Yes.
Okay.
A person who goes to gym.
Yeah. So those are all part of the health conscious people.
The one who consumes Ayurvedic medicines.
Yeah, the people who believe in Ayurvedic. People who prefer Ayurvedic products. That means in a bigger city like Pune, if you are starting a business, it's not that you have zero customers. These are all potential customers. And if you start putting numbers, maybe you will end up into end up as a 10,000 customers. Now, whether out of this 10,000, whether some people will become your customer or not, that will depend on how good you are in marketing, promotion, creating brand image, reaching out to them, convincing them, discussing with them about your product benefits, right?
Yes, sir.
Even though there could be your neighbor with a person with a 70 plus age, but whether you will be able to convince or not, that depends on your preparation, your data, and your so many things, sales and promotional activities. Now, to sell this much milk, my another question is, how many customers you really need in a year? You are not going to be standing on a roadside with a ghee cow milk and asking people to buy, right? It's not like vada pav business. You need a fixed customer. And you know how the milk is purchased at every home.
Sir, we can add one more customer segment like protein manufacturers. They
Okay.
they provide, and these are main big customers maybe.
Okay. Now, these are the individuals. These are all individuals, right? Now, this is not individual. These are the businesses. Business. It's a company. There will be some difference between dealing with the individual customer versus dealing with the company. So that also a point you have to keep it in mind. We will discuss that aspect as well. It's a good point. It's a good segment that you can consider. Okay. There are so many more customer segments we are still left out. We have not yet considered.
Person who produces byproducts by milk,
Okay.
ice cream, just like ice cream, ghee, dahi.
Okay. Again, they are businesses. They will not be individual. They'll not buy 1 liter of milk to produce ice cream. Okay. Who else? So now
The pregnant woman.
Yeah. Okay, and they are individuals.
During time of marriage and religious ceremony.
Okay, some kind of ceremony or functions. Okay. Now see, you have to just sell 2,67,000 liters of milk in a year. And you have so many customer segments who will be ready to listen to your ideas, to new products, to beneficial products. Maybe even in these customer segments, let's say there are 100 people. So out of 100, maybe 20 will be ready. That may happen. It's not that everybody has iPhone or everybody has BMW, right? So that will always happen, but at least you get some volume of those customer segments, which will help you to sell this milk. Now, you have to prepare a plan that, okay, my 2,67,000 liters of milk, how much milk I will buy, I will sell to a family with a newborn baby or family with a pregnant woman. How much of milk I can really sell to protein powder manufacturers? How much of milk I can sell with the family, with the people with the age 70 plus. So this 2,67,000 liters will have to be distributed here as a planning. Because if you produce 2,67,000 and this profitability is assuming that you are able to sell 100% of milk. If you can't sell 100%, then again you will be.
But sir, for the businesses, the price will be different because they're buying in quantity.
Yeah, so you write down the prices. Accordingly, we'll have to change the revenue.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you think? Byproduct manufacturer will buy at what price?
65 to 70 in between
65.
that.
65, that means, and how much milk
Uh,
out of 2,67,000? How much milk you will sell to them?
80,000 liters.
80,000 liters. So straight away, I have to reduce my 8 lakh rupees of revenue, right? 80,000 into 10 rupees, I'm losing. So from this formula, I will reduce my 8 lakh rupees of revenue. No, from profit. Because I'm losing 10 rupees, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so here, minus 8 lakh rupees. Now, when I sell my 80,000 liter milk to a byproduct manufacturer and remaining milk to other customer segment, my profitability ratio has gone down to 8% from 11%. Do you think it's a good idea?
No, sir, but they are buying in quantity, so we have to give them in low rate.
But if it is not a, first of all, you say it's not a good idea, then why are you considering?
To sell the milk for the
So
segment.
have you checked the possibility whether you can't sell milk to these people and you have a leftover and that's why you have to reduce your price? Otherwise, it's not a wise decision for a manager when somebody is ready to buy at 75 rupees and I'm selling the same product to other customer segment at 65 rupees. Doesn't make sense. But after all the efforts, if you can't sell your products at the price to your customer, if you're not getting enough customer, then maybe you will say, okay, I'll reduce some sales price and I'll reduce a large quantity of my production. So this may not be a good idea at this moment because it is reducing profitability.
Okay.
But yes, later on you can definitely consider, rather than wasting 100% of the milk, like 80,000 liter, if you can't sell, then 80,000 into 75 will be a loss of your revenue, which will be a 80,000 liter will be. So let's do this. From this, if we subtract 80,000 liters, that means 80,000 liter of milk you are not able to sell, and only rest of the milk you are able to sell, then your profitability ratio is minus 70%. So when you compare these two, that should I waste my 80,000 liter of milk versus selling a milk at 10 rupees of discount, then this issue will come. Otherwise, that issue will not come. Okay, there are many ideas. There are still many points to discuss.
Just first of all, we'll cover all individual areas. Then whatever are the milk left, we'll sell to the businesses.
Yeah. No, first of all, my question to you a couple of minutes ago was, how many customers do I need in a year to sell this much quantity of milk? How many customers? Can anyone calculate the number of customers or number of families, you can say? So here you should have a general knowledge about how the Indian families buy milk, because country to country this milk consumption pattern is different. In European countries, people prefer only black coffee. So if you want to sell milk in European countries, for example, where black coffee and black teas are preferred, you will miserably fail. But in India, most of the people still prefer a coffee or tea with milk. So here it will not be difficult to sell milk. So how many customers? How
Sir,
families buy milk?
Sir,
So
if
you
it's,
you are living in a family. You don't know how your family purchases the milk.
sir, if one family buys 1 liter, so we need 2,67,750 customers.
No, wrong. This is absolutely wrong. Why? Why it is absolutely wrong calculation?
We want 734 family.
Only 734 families.
34
Excellent.
family. Because 365 days is calculated.
Yeah, only 734 families. So the city with 55 lakh people living within 30-40 kilometers of radius. And if you divide this 55 lakh, divide by at least 3.5 people, out of so many families living in the city, can't you find 734 families who would be ready to buy your milk at 75 rupees? Then you have to start questioning your MBA. Because the purpose of doing MBA, yes? The purpose of doing MBA is to think out of the box, think something different than the traditional people. Use your knowledge of all different subjects and apply it into your business. That's what is the purpose of MBA. So 734 families, what do you think? Difficult or easy? Now, since you would not have done it, you may not know. But when you look at if there are 50,000 families living in Pune, and out of 50,000, if only 734 to be found out, then the percentage is very less. It's just 1.5%. So can you make this? Can you find out 1.5% of the total family living in the city and convince them to buy a milk at 75 rupees? If you can do. Someone would like to say anything? So you can make this as a business if you can find 734 customers at 75 rupees. If you can't, then obviously this may not be a good business or the right business for you. Okay. So here we have talked about customer segmentation. We have talked about pricing. What is the pricing method that you followed here? And what is the competitive strategy? We have not talked anything about competitors. Now, think about it. If you can sell this milk at 75 rupees to this segment of customer, why the established dairy is not really putting these efforts the way they should have been putting if this business is so profitable? Have you ever thought about it? Which are the other? Which are the other?
Okay. Here
Go ahead.
I use price scheming strategy. Means I attract rich people and brand our product.
Yes. Okay. So that's a pricing strategy that you have adopted. That you are. You don't want to compete with the people who are selling at anywhere between 42 to 46. You are, and this shows you are positioning your product in a different segment. Which competitive strategy that you have adopted? In a strategic management subject, there is a chapter called generic competitive strategy. In case you had an opportunity to go through a strategic management, or maybe in next semester you may. Okay. There are many other aspects that you have not thought about. Here someone said that, okay, we sell the milk to the byproduct manufacturers. Why don't you convert this unsold milk into byproduct by yourself? Is it not a good idea? What do you think? Any idea that you have, or because this is a generic dairy business, everybody is familiar with it. That's why the first case study was selected, so that we don't have to explain too much about the market segment and products and customers. You can do, right? You can convert it into a curd. If this leftover milk you can't sell, you convert it into a curd and you sell the curd. There's another important segment that you have forgotten here is the distributors. Distributors who are already there in the market. Who are those distributors? They are called local dairies. In every area you will find there are shops, dairy shops. Now these dairy shops, they distribute the milk, because consumer walk in and they buy milk and curd and some other milk products from them. Has anyone seen this kind of local dairy shops in your area?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now they already have a shop. There are the nearby surrounding neighborhoods. They are already aware about this particular dairy. If you can convince them to sell your milk through their dairy, then your number of customers, that 734 that you have to target, may be reduced to 300 or 400.
And sir, we can sell the product 5-star hotels also, 5-star, 4-star hotel at premium price.
Yeah, so any other entity where price doesn't matter. So any other luxury kind of entities where they consume milk, and if they are not concerned with the price, then definitely all those can be a target segment. So this, when you sell individual customers, this is called B2C. Your model is B2C.
Yes.
And if you sell to dairy or if you sell to byproduct manufacturers,
It's B2B.
It's B2B. Both have its own advantages and disadvantages. B2C, you can charge premium. B2B, your volume is guaranteed. Volume sell, less price. Here you have to struggle. In a B2C, the service level is very high. Service level is very high. In B2B, the service level is, you don't need to provide any kind of service because they are a business entity. So there are advantages and disadvantages of both. And depending on this, and depending on your strength of your organization, depending on your manpower, depending on your skills, you can decide whether 100% B2B you want to do it, 100% B2C you want to do it, or you want to do it hybrid, like 50% B2C, 50% B2B. Accordingly, your numbers will change. Accordingly, your profit will change. Now, let me ask you a question. If you can sell the milk to the health conscious people at 75 rupees, suppose, if you have convinced them, do you think they will mind paying 80 rupees instead of 75? What do you think?
So I think they'll agree to pay because it is beneficial for their health.
Right. Then why you have thought about 75 rupees when you can sell at 80? That means here you need to find out what is that maximum limit to that particular customer segment that I can go up to. And beyond that, even health conscious customer also will say, no, I don't want to buy because it's too much. For such a product category, it's too much. Look at the gym membership. There are gyms offer a membership of 2,500 rupees a year. And there are gyms who that offer 90,000 rupees a year membership. But suppose you open a gym and say 5 lakh rupees a year membership, maybe even a rich people will decline your offer because it's too much.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So there is always a limit that you can extract from even a rich people. So here the concept of value for money will be an important concept that you have to consider when you are in a business. When you are a MBA manager, you need to don't look at low price, high price. Think about the value for money. So for some, 80 rupees is a value for money. And for other, even 46 rupees is not a value for money. It's a high value. It's a high cost for them, for example. So it's all contextual. It's all customer specific. If doctor has prescribed something, then even you will buy 1,000 rupees a liter because it's a doctor has prescribed it. And you will not argue with doctor or a medical store or any other businesses that why are you charging so much, right? So there are ways and means to structure to decide about your customer segments. Depending on the customer segment, you need to prepare your action plan to reach out to them. You can mix and match a model called B2C, B2B. You can set a different price targets of different customer segments. You can play with you can reduce your expenses and try to make it profitable. You can increase your revenue. You can increase your sales price and try to become profitable. So there are various ways and means. When you are doing your business planning stage, or maybe when you are facing your business is facing a trouble, at that time also you can think about these aspects. We can go on discussing this case for 8 hours, and there's so much to discuss, but I think we have discussed quite a few points, and I would like you to reflect on what are the key learnings out of this case study and out of this today's session. What are your learnings? Because reflection is an important part of experiential learning. In a case method, if you are not learning, then this method is not good for you. There has to be some significant learning when you are attending a case session. So what are your key learnings? I would like to spend time on your reflection, and if you have any questions, we can obviously discuss. So please share your reflection. You can use a chat box and type it, or you can unmute and speak.
I think we have learned to look for different aspects that we have to analyze in order to work out a business.
Okay.
We need to be as accurate as possible.
Okay.
Generalize the formulas.
Okay. Yeah, every individual should share what are their key learnings, because everyone might have a different perspective. Everyone might have grabbed something out of the session.
We have to look multiple aspects of business while planning and proposing any work.
Yeah, it's not a mathematical subject. There are operational issues, there are HR issues, there are marketing issues, consumer issues, financial resources issues. Here we have assumed many things, that 80 lakh rupees of loan will be available. If you go to a bank and if they flatly refuse because there's too much of a risk, bank manager will not believe that you will be able to sell at 75 rupees. So what happens if you start your business selling milk at 75, but you can't compete and you end up into selling at 50 rupees, for example? Then definitely your profitability ratio goes down to minus 29%. And it happens. Maybe initially you have good success at a lesser volume. But imagine that you can't compete with the competitors and you end up losing how much? This is what is, instead of 75 rupees, you are able to sell only at 50. Your loss is huge. It's 38 lakh rupees of loss. Yes, any other key learnings? I mean, to know what are Okay, it seems there are two comments. My question is, we just focus on fixed variable. I think in our variable factor also, which Rushabh, what is your question?
Sir, in our case study, we just focus some fixed variables like electricity, rent, and deliveries, right? But there are some variable factors also, no?
Which?
Salary, like tax. The tax may be they affair upon the which level of slab rate we are earning, and some electricity level, what are our consumption also. So these are some variable factor also we affect our profitability.
It may change. It may change. It may go up. It may go down. But when you have the number, then definitely you have to consider these numbers.
If we
You can
increase
also
our
calculate. You can calculate 5% electricity if it goes up. Then what happens? If my salaries go up by 10%, then what happens? So the second year projected P&L, if you are making right now, then you can consider cost escalation.
Yes, sir.
So these are all probabilities, and you have to analyze. That is called in finance management, it is called sensitivity analysis. You have to consider three scenarios: optimistic, pessimistic, and realistic.
Yes, sir.
So there will be three P&L statements. One will be with 75, one will be with 60, one will be with 45.
Yes, sir.
And then you know that, okay, my profitability ratio will be between -29 to +11.
Yes, sir.
-29, maybe -5, and then +11. So you have a range, and you will fall, your business will fall anywhere between these three, among these three values.
Yes, sir.
Now in a business is always a risk. Now you may ask, okay, how do we know we'll be successful? That's where you have to do a market research. That's where you have to do a pilot run. So this owner, Mr. Ramesh Chandra, has already done a pilot run. He had 2 cows, and he could sell 30 liters of milk. So his confidence has gone up. Now he is looking at the scale. So this was a consulting assignment to us from a local company, and in 2016-17 we did this consulting. So these kind of challenges even you will face when you start working in industry in your company. And here we are only talking about one product. The product is known to all the people. Now imagine that you have joined an artificial intelligence company or a robotics company, where even a product awareness creation itself is a big challenge. Or maybe product is a capex item and the product price itself is 10 lakh, 20 lakh, 50 lakh rupees. So the real world business challenges in different industry sectors, it's not easy. That's why the companies are coming to you and asking you to suggest them the best ideas so that the companies can grow and they become more profitable.
Yes, sir.
So Apurva says that we need to go through each and every small details. Absolutely every line, every word, every number is important. You cannot, and here everything is presented in a 3-4 page. But when you are working in industry, even you will not know what are your own company's financial numbers. No one will share the balance sheet and profit and loss unless it's a public listed company and unless they are already publicizing in the newspapers and internet. If you are working in MSME company, and if you are let's say in a marketing department, the finance department will not share these details because these are confidential details. So even if all the details are in front of you, you are finding it difficult to take a decision. Imagine that you are working in a real industry. How difficult it would be to take a real life decisions and make companies successful. But using different companies, different sector, and different challenge case studies, you can get a hands-on experience the way you might be working in industry. Okay, anything else? Any question that you might have? Not many people have not yet reflected. That means that they have not learned anything. In experiential learning method, the learning responsibility is on participants. In a theory class, the teaching responsibility is on teacher. Because teacher has to speak, teacher has to share everything. We started our session with hardly anybody remember the profitability ratio formula. No one has done projected P&L statement, and we are ending our session with projected P&L statement, customer segmentation, B2B, B2C concepts, impact of different sales price, impact of different sales price on profitability, sensitivity analysis, ratio analysis, particularly a profitability ratio, decision making, market customer segmentation, competitor strategy. So many points actually we have discussed. If you could reflect in the evening. Okay, what are the opportunities? There is a question. Is it question? What are the opportunities and challenges of expanding the milk producers products line beyond milk, and what factors should be considered in this decision? There are opportunities and challenges both. It depends on what really you want to do. Whether you want to sell milk only, or you want to sell milk as well as you want to produce byproducts and sell those byproducts. Because it requires different machines, it requires a different distribution arrangement, it requires a different thinking, different expertise, because product shelf life is different. It requires different investments. Now, if you think that you only can do this business with acquiring 100 cows, then you are making a big mistake. You can still do this business without acquiring a single cow. How can you do that?
By buying the milk from someone who has this cow.
Exactly. So that's another approach. If you think that you can sell, these customer segments, you can sell this milk. You don't need a dairy. You just need to find who else has a Gir cow, who can be ready to sell the milk at certain price, and you add up your margin and sell the milk to them. That's what Zomato do. Do you think Zomato has all the restaurants by themselves? No. But Zomato earns money out of it, right? More than the restaurant. Then it's a different approach. Then you don't have to worry about all this P&L. You don't have electricity expenses. You don't have too much of a rent. With a small setup, you can do it. So it depends on your strategy. It depends on who you are, what you want to achieve. So Rushabh is asking then what we have to consider cost per unit. Cost per unit of what? Milk? Rushabh, are you there?
It's a milk.
Cost. If you are establishing your own setup like this, barn and cow and all, then the cost is here. This is your cost per liter. But if you are getting milk from other farmers or other people who have the cow and who may not have the capability to sell milk to customers, they don't have setup, they don't have people, they don't have resources, they don't want to do it. So you can buy from them. Let's say they are ready to sell you at 40 rupees. Suppose. So 40 rupees you buy and 55 rupees you sell to these segments. You still earn 15 rupees per liter. If you earn 15 rupees per liter, and if you just multiply this much of liter of milk that you can sell and 15 rupees a liter, your profit itself is 40 lakh rupees, a gross profit. And then maybe you might have kept 2-3 people, delivery people, and then you incur their salaries and cost. Even you take 50% of your revenue as a cost, you still earn 20 lakh rupees without even having a single cow. That's what Amul Dairy is all about. Amul doesn't own a cow, but Amul is the largest milk producer maybe in Asia. So it's not about it's a way of thinking, and it's a plan, and whether you can establish that kind of setup, etc., etc. So the cost of milk or cost of your product will be decided based on your decisions. Sales price of a product will be decided based on number of factors: your own decisions, your positioning, your brand image, competitors' response, customers' ability to purchase your product at that price. So many factors. And that's why every company, based on their SWOT analysis, based on market analysis, based on rivalry, they may come out with a plan. And those plans can change year on year. Those plans can be amended depending on external environmental factors. And that's what makes MBA or a business administration so interesting subject, because every day you will have a new challenge. At the same time, every day you will have a new opportunities. Okay, so I think we need to end our session at this point in time. See you after 2 weeks. We'll circulate another case study because we have the next session coming up immediately. So thank you very much for whatever you have participated. Those who have not participated, the next session would be a good opportunity. We'll circulate another case study in 1 week time. I hope that next session you will come better prepared, because now you know how the case sessions are conducted and what is the contribution that you need to make and how the learning happens. So thank you very much. See you in the next session.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Marketing students can leave.
तो बोलतो मी लंच नंतर येतो. लंच नंतर कसं काय सगळं उरकणार आहे.
Finance students can leave the session so that others can join.
Okay, good afternoon to all of you. Let me know when can we start once everyone joins.
Sir, we'll wait for 5 minutes.
Okay, sure.
Please use keep an eye on chat box because I'll be writing some messages, and please do respond. I'll briefly introduce case method and which way we'll be conducting our session, which will help you to prepare yourself well ahead of the session. Okay, you all, there are about 63 participants, 62 participants. Are you all from marketing? You can unmute and CR class representatives should speak. Okay, so there are HR also. So marketing and HR. Okay. Operations and supply chain also, very good. Okay. Okay, so we have HR, marketing, operations, supply chain. Yeah, you all will find this case study very, very interesting because it's about a business, it's about a startup, and all these relevant issues from different specialization. Digital marketing, okay. Business analytics, okay, fine. Yeah, you all will have something to learn out of the case session. Okay, let me introduce a case method. Case method is an experiential learning methodology in which the participants will have to play active role in comparison to theory classes in which you just remain in the class and take some notes and professor will have to speak all the time. In the case study sessions, participants will speak
They will share their analysis, their data, their viewpoints. There will be a debate discussion. The purpose of experiential learning method in management education is to develop or improve your several employability skills. Last 20 years, Indian corporates are facing a problem. The students who complete their education, they go to industry and somehow they are not able to perform well. And the simple reason is they are good, their knowledge is good, but the companies, what they are looking forward to in terms of employability skills, there is a gap. And that is the reason that in the new education policy, even government and also all the universities have started working towards developing employability skills of students. And that's the reason you are fortunate that your university is thinking in this direction, and this kind of additional value added case sessions have been added into your semester. Case method has four phases. First phase is your self-reading. So phase one is a self-reading. You read the case and you do your own analysis. That is your first phase. The second phase is you prepare your recommendation or you develop your solutions. That's the second phase. Third phase is class discussion. The entire case is discussed in a class. Today we will be discussing this particular case. And the fourth phase is reflection. A reflection is that you think, after attending the class, you think, what are your key learnings out of the session? Have you learned anything? Have you participated? Why you could not participate today? I mean, all this question will help you to prepare yourself for the next session. There are about 20 different employability skills that you can develop through case sessions. When you read a case, your reading skills will improve. When you develop a solution and when you write, your writing skill will improve. When you speak in the class, your public speaking and your communication skills will improve. In a case session, you have to listen to what other people are saying. So your listening skills will improve. During the debate and discussion, debating skills. During debate, you have to convince other participants about your solution. So there will be a negotiation skills that will be improved. There are small assignments in a small group assignments. Leadership and team building is also improved. You have to reading comprehension. Separating irrelevant information from relevant. Industry. You have to raise your questions, so your questioning skills will improve. Then your problem solving skills will improve because you are solving a problem. Your decision making skills will improve because you will be taking a lot of decisions. The list is there can be many more skills can be added, but these are the advantages of attending the case session. These are the advantages for you as a participants. But these advantages you will only get if you participate. So here in the session, in the class, I expect you all to participate in the discussion, right? Okay, I think we need to start this particular case study. And since we have so many from marketing and operations and supply chain, let's focus on these issues first while taking a decision. So what is the dilemma here? What is the decision to be made here in this company? Anyone? Which decision to be? So what are you writing, Yash?
So can you please ask the question again? I can't hear it properly.
Oh, the question is, what is the decision to be made here in this case? What is the decision to be taken?
Okay, sir. In the given case study, the decision is about which is the target audience that Mr. has to first target to get that audience, to get that acquire market, and
No, the
how to
main
establish
decision.
that.
First of all, the main decision. When you do all the analysis and do everything, what is the major decision that you will be taking? It is given in the first two paragraphs. Of course, you have to do a lot of analysis. You have to take so many small decisions. But what is the main decision to be made?
Problem solving.
Or a dilemma, or a decision. What is the case title says? Title of the case study. It's not about customer. It's about, of course, this customer and all this analysis will be required. The decision is whether Mr. Ramesh Chandra should start the business or should expand the business or not. That's the decision to be taken. Whether Mr. Ramesh Chandra should invest into this business. That's the decision. And of course, the decision will be based on product, price, customer, 4Ps, 7Ps of marketing, positioning, branding, strategy, operations, supply chain, competitor analysis. So many things will be there. But when you analyze everything, ultimately, you have to take a decision about the business, scalability of the business. So what are the 2 or 3 possible answers, theoretical answers that or the choices available to Mr. Ramesh Chandra? I'm asking to the humans who have joined this session. I'm not talking to a dead wall. So please unmute yourself and speak. Or write it down in the chat box. In a Harvard Business School, it is mandatory to keep your video on during the entire session. The simple reason is human psychology is that if somebody is not observing, then obviously you have a liberty to do on your own, and it's not the best idea, because here you are attending a case study session. Now imagine that suppose this session would have been in the college campus and physically in the classroom, you all would be visible, right? So why to hide behind camera right now? What is the reason? Okay, so there are two responses. The major challenge is to convince the potential customer. Okay, so what will you do? You are all marketing specialization. What will you do to convince the customer? And what you will convince them? What will be your argument?
So as a marketing, we will let them know what are the key benefits as the given in our case study. What are the main key benefits and what are the main disadvantages of the A1 bill as per se the cancer? Because in India, I have just read another case study last day in which people are ready to spend, but they want that quality and that assurance. So according to me, I think people should have to know first what is the difference between A1 and A2 milk and what are the disadvantages and advantages. So if people get aware of that, they can choose the A2 milk, that is our Gir cow milk, instead of the other milks.
Okay. Now, okay, let me ask you a simple question. You all have read this case study, right?
Yes, sir. Sir, like that, in India, children, the milk of cow is more beneficial than milk of buffalo. It's so in the milk of cow is I mean what I'm to say. Here,
yeah, it's beneficial. Yeah, it's beneficial because there are so many evidences, and there are so many other countries are also doing it. Even Ayurveda says so. Everything is written in the case study. So yes, it is beneficial. Now you all have read the case study. From tomorrow, how many of you are going to buy A2 milk? And if you don't do it, after reading this case and after going into doing an in-depth analysis, how can you expect other customers to take a decision to buying this milk? Do you understand the challenge for a sales and marketing professional?
Yes, sir. The challenge was the challenge here is to reach out the customer directly, because as the said, the normal procedure available for 2 to 3 days, and then we can sell the milk. But that is the issue in the Girgaon milk, sir. They don't do any process on it. They directly collect the milk and sell to the customer in the 12 hours. So that will be the main issue in our even daily life. We don't get that milk from the customers or from the owner of the cow. So either issue is rather than marketing, we first need to set up a supply chain for the business. Then we can achieve that thing. I think so.
Okay. Yeah, good. So set up a supply chain. Take action related to supply chain. What will be your action to set up a supply chain?
So if you're taking the example of Pune city as given, we can the price is the main concern, I think, because cow's milk is approximately 80 rupees per liter, which is 40 rupees more than the cow's milk. So when problem will be with the audience, so we have to target the audience who are living in the lavish society. That can be the one thing whom we can target. So those are the people who are ready to buy milk at that price. I think so. So first we can go there, do some advertisement, take a small event at the society meeting. We can tell them if these many customers are ready to pay and ready to get this milk, we can supply the milk at your property. So
Yeah,
that
so
will be the first step.
who will do all these activities?
There will be some middleman, sir, because farmers are not going to do those things. A businessman need to come with his idea, with his some capital, set up business, like collect milk from the farmers, store it and for 2 to 3 hours, and from village to city, and from some his commission or profit, he can sell it to the people around the city.
Yeah, so where is the fund available to conduct such activities? Everything has a cost, right?
Yes, sir. He has to come with his own capital, or he can take a loan. As given in the case study, he is ready to take a loan.
So you take a decision. What do you want to do? Now we are not discussing about he. Imagine that you are Mr. Ramesh Chandra. What will be your decision? What will you do?
Sir, if I taking as a Ramesh Chandra, then I will first target only a single society, potentially let's take 100 customers, because I can spend that own capital on my own first, just to try out. So I will not depend upon someone or banks or loans. If I get success in that thing, then for the major customers and more
So
societies,
Mr.
I can
Ramesh
take loan.
Chandra has already achieved success with 2 cows.
Yes, 2 cows, yes.
If you have read the case study, he has already done it. 30 liters of milk he is able to sell.
Yes, sir.
Now the question is, when he will have 100 more cows, will he able to sell the volume of the milk?
Yes,
If
sir,
yes, at
step
what
by
sales
step.
price? To whom? So that is what is, it's not a, we have to have a practical action plan.
Sir, instead of taking 100 cows at a time, we should increase it step by step, like demand of the customer. Like I am Mr. Ramesh Chandra. I sold 30 liters a day, 30 liters milk a day. There, I mean, where I can say their customers' requirement, like one customer I purchased, but the milk of cow has a public public mouth advertising, so they can potential customers.
Okay, so you will advertise through which medium? Will you give paper advertisement? Will you give television advertisement? Will you give advertisement on internet? Will you give advertisement through leaflets? Everything has a cost.
Sir, I think we can use the digital media, because digital media is more easy way, widespreading idea, and also the less in the cost. We can use that, because
do you think digital media advertisement will reach to the people?
Yes, sir, I think so, because WhatsApp is one of that thing.
It is an assumption. What you do when you have a YouTube video and the advertisement is coming? Are you listening that advertisement very carefully?
No.
Or you are skipping the ad?
Unless it is useful, sir. Unless it is useful, yes. There are, because some advertisement whom people do listen to that.
No, you might be listening because you are part of the marketing batch. Think about from the common customer point of view. Look at the television. When there is advertisement, what people do on television channel?
People change it.
Changes. When you are reading a newspaper, there are at least 100 advertisements in everyday newspaper. Do you read advertisement or you read the news? So every media has its own. Every media has its own advantages and disadvantages. Every media has a cost. Now, as a startup, do you have so much of fund for advertisement? And even if you are doing advertisement, will it convert into a customer? That is the key question. You can't go on assumption that yes, I will do this and that social media marketing. Within 1 week, I will have hundreds of customers. They are all assumptions, right?
Yes.
If that would have been the case, then nobody would be giving television and newspaper advertisement. So we have to understand the limitations. We have to understand the advantages and disadvantages. But if you have the funds, you can do that. How much of funds you have for advertising and sales and promotion in this business? It's the numbers are given in the case study.
It's around 1 lakh per month.
1 lakh per month. So if you hire a good digital marketing person as employee, what will be the approximate salary that per month you have to give? And how much of paid advertisement you have to do on social media per month to reach out to your customers? It's not, even on social media, it's nothing is free. If you have to target the right customer, I'm sure there are so many digital marketing specialization students can come in. You have to pay to Facebook, Google, Instagram, because the free will not reach to the thousands and thousands of customers. There are algorithms by these social media companies. Free advertisement will not go beyond certain numbers. So you have to do a paid advertisement.
Sir, can I add my
So there is a
perspective in
limited
here?
budget. You have to consider limited budget and still you have to achieve.
Hello.
Which is the best form of advertisement out of all?
Excuse me, sir. Can I keep in my perspective?
Yeah, please go ahead.
I think our selling proposition is the milk is good for our health. So I think we should target the places where a lot of sick people gather. That is hospital. We can put in our flyers on the waiting benches of the hospital and mention our benefits of the A2 grade milk over there. It will be like a trigger point for the potential customers to switch their eating habit and become our customers, sir.
Right. Good idea. Do you know the cost of the flyers that you have to print?
Sir,
And
I'm not much.
how many flyers you will print?
Sir, initially we will have to target local clinics and specialty hospitals, and per hospital, I don't think the flyer and frequency will exceed 100 flyers. So, keeping in perspective, I think 1,000 flyers would be a good start for us, sir.
Okay. So this 1,000 flyers, how many days it will take to complete the local hospitals?
Uh, keeping in mind,
Will you do it one time or it will be a continuous exercise?
sir, I think it will be twice, with the frequency of supplying the flyers will be every 2 weeks, and I think it will reach lots of customers.
Okay.
So with these flyers, we can use also conduct a small event in the per society to educate people, because conducting a small event like a gathering per society, it will be not cost more, and the owner can also owner doesn't need to invite someone specialization from the specialization who knows to invite and do the lecture thing. He can do that on perspective also. So it will also cost very less thing, and each society I think have a common gathering point. So they don't
Yes.
need to build a common seminar hall and do more expenses on that thing.
Good. Now, when you do all these activities and it may take 1 month, what will you do till 1 month? Because the milk production is going on. 30,000 liter of milk will be produced. What will you
Sir,
do with that milk? Will you throw away?
no, sir. I think we should not initially buy all the 100 cows. It will be on the step-by-step basis. That is, we will do market research, and according to the demand, we will step up our business. And
Exactly, sir.
speaking about the, throwing away the milk, we can convert it to higher grade of product, that is like paneer or something else, and supply it to the local sweet shops or something like that.
Okay, so when you say market research, what exactly you will do in that?
So before buying the 100 cows at a one time,
No, no,
before
I'm
doing
talking
just
about
that,
market
that
research. You said market research to be done, right?
yes, sir.
Yes,
So do it.
Yes, I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that point, sir. Before
Huh.
doing that thing, we need to do market
So
research.
do it.
You can't just because you
You have already 60 customers, 60 samples here. Do market research. These are 60 potential customers for you, right?
yeah.
yes, sir.
So whatever research you want to do, why don't you do that research? I want to see what research, what exactly you will be looking at in the research. This 60 sample is here already.
Sir, when the newspaper Divya Marathi was being launched in our area, there were local college students that conducted a questionnaire survey form. I think something like that needs to be done by hiring local MBA graduates who are specializing
Yeah, but
in
you all are
market
local
research.
MBA graduates. Why don't you prepare a survey form? I'll give you
Sir,
10 minutes. Prepare a survey form right now.
sure, sir.
And list your questions here. Let these 60 people respond to it.
Sure, sir, sure.
Yeah. In the meantime, when you are developing a survey form, let other people also come in and share their views, what they think about it. So someone should do competitor analysis. The people who are from operations and supply chain should start thinking about what are the advantages and disadvantages of the model which Mr. Ramesh Chandra is following vis-a-vis other established dairy. Because those are the questions related to operations and supply chain. So depending on your specialization, why don't you start thinking about those points and start writing down your own self-analysis and then unmute yourself and discuss those topics. Because every issue, every analysis is very important. Okay, so what I have done is I have created a breakout rooms. I'll give you 10 minutes so that you can work in the group in your breakout rooms. Your own whatever survey, whatever analysis, whatever findings. So I've created a breakout groups. I hope you are all able to participate in the breakout groups.
नहीं बाबा तू एक्सपीरियंस रखना तेरा आइसक्रीम के साथ 2 दिन से तू आइसक्रीम
Sir, we can supply our milk to the one of the famous dairy. That's because 100 of the cows.
Okay, fine. So at which price you will sell?
So, sir, dairy has the criteria. There is a different. I mean, it depends upon the fat and SNF. That's type. So So different it's different cows at different rates. That depends upon the fact. So I think I just when I go to my village, that's cow, the rate of 1 liter per milk is near about to 50 liters still. But I'm in different dairies farm have their different rates. Like here, I mean here, Mother Dairy has most high value per liter, like that Amul.
Yeah, so that information is useful. That at which price other
Yes.
dairy is selling.
Yes, sir.
But you can decide your own price, and you can sell if you
Yes,
can
sir.
sell.
Yes, sir.
So at which price you want to sell? 40 rupees, 50 rupees, 55 rupees, 60 rupees. You have to decide.
Yes, sir.
So take a decision. Think about it. If you can't take a decision, then how you will be able to reach to conclusion?
Sir, I will not send the total milk to the dairy. I will like in local shops they need milk, like they need in a day like 200 300 liters. So I will research about that, how many shops they will like. If I find out 10 shop and they will require 2000 liter milk, then I will send 2000 and 1000, whatever may be remaining I will send them. Because shops also, the owner of shops, they also purchase from anyone. I will find out the in what rate they find. I will send like that.
We also have some. We also have developed the question answer, but those people are in that second room. I think they will come here and share it with you.
Okay. See, ultimately, whatever promotional activities that you do, whatever advertisement you will give, so many customers that you will approach, you will do event in the society. Imagining that whatever is your production, you will be able to sell 100% to your customers. Imagine that scenario. Then what will be your revenue? Has anyone calculated the revenue? That if at all you will be able to sell 100% of your milk to your customers, what will be your revenue of the company? Annual revenue. There is enough information available in the case along with the numbers.
So, as a revenue, I was speaking, if you take the 100 cows and each one is generating 15 liter per day. So, as of per day, they are generating 1500, like a 1500 liter. So, as per the norms, just example I'm telling, as per the norms, if we take the 70 rupees liter for the dairy milk, that Gir cow's milk, 70 rupees, which is around 20 rupees more than the cow's milk which is available in the market. So for the for a month, we will generate 31 lakhs 50,000 rupees. But it is total, sir. Then we have to cut down all the expenses, all the things. Then we will get up a
Yeah,
profit
but there is a lactation period. Lactation period is not full year.
9 months.
Oh, so you have to consider that aspect. It will
Yes, sir.
reduce
I'm just
your,
taking it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just taking it for a month, sir. Then after if
you have
we're
to
taking at
calculate annual. You have to calculate annual revenue, not a monthly revenue.
yes, sir. So we can also do for 12 months and then just take it as a productivity to 70%.
Yes.
As you said, sir, so if we take at the 12 month, just for calculation, so it
Hmm.
will be 3 crore 78 lakhs. For the whole year, we take it as a productivity.
3 crore
But
revenue.
yes, sir.
So revenue, sir, as per you said, if we consider the
3 crore revenue is not possible. Check, recheck.
he has taken the 70 rupees per liter, so it may be possible. But if
Now, what is the volume of milk annually? At least that much quantity you should be able to calculate. How many cows are there? 102 multiplied by what is the annual liter? So 10 to 15 liter is the average
15
milk
liters,
of gir cow per day.
15
So
liter
10
is
to
the
15
average.
means you have to take 12.5 as average. So 12.5 into 7 months. 7 months is 210 days of lactation period. Is 2650 liter milk per cow. So 2650 into 102. That is the milk quantity. Just simple mathematics.
Yes, sir. That will be 2,70,300.
Huh. Into
For the
70 rupees.
into
Into
70
70
rupees.
rupees. Then what is the revenue? Not 3 crore.
Yes, sir. It's around 1 lakh, 1 crore 89 lakhs.
So 1 crore
Around
89 lakhs is your revenue.
yes, sir.
Okay, what will be the expenses?
As they said,
Calculated expenses, total expenses.
yes, sir. The rent is 2 lakh per month as per the given. So for the 12 months, it will be 24 lakhs. Then promotion had said 1 lakh, so it will be also 12 lakhs, then 36 lakhs the total. Then 8,000 per cow, so it will be it's like 80 lakhs.
Okay. Then
Lakhs plus 36, 126, 116. Yes, we have to pay the bank also the interest.
Is that all?
No,
No,
sir.
no, sir.
The expenses is around 97 lakh 92,000 for the expenses they have given. In addition, we have to do the let me come. Just a minute, sir. Yeah, plus 24 lakhs for the
Here
plus
we have
12
taken the
lakhs
loan
for
from
that.
bank to purchase the cow.
So as
And
per given, without even thinking of the loan, the amount he has to pay for the year is it's about 1 crore 33 lakh 92,000, in which we have to plus add the loans also, which is about 15% simple
Is there
interest.
any cost is still missing? Is there any cost is still missing?
Yes, sir. The cost is about distribution of the milk that has given above.
So add it.
$10 per liter. It's about 1 crore 43 lakh 55,900 after adding the cost of distribution.
No, it will be more.
नहीं सर, इसमें भी लोन का ऐड करना बाकी है.
Loan नहीं, 24 lakh rent, 12 lakh rupees of promotion, 97.92 lakh is barn
That kharcha.
expenses.
Yes.
And how many liters of milk that you will be producing in a year?
It will be 102 inch.
Into 2650 per cow.
Yes.
Multiplied by 10.
10. It will be 1 crore 60 lakh. 1 crore 60 lakh and 95,000.
So 1.6 crore is your expenses.
The expenses.
1.89 crore is your revenue. So
Yes.
is it profitable?
yes,
60. Yeah. At the end of the year, we are getting around 25-30 lakh.
Okay. So do you think it's a profitable business?
Yes, sir.
Which
For
other
the
cost?
starting of
Which other cost is still missing?
सर त्यांना खायला लागतं त्यांचे संगोपनासाठी. So for their protection.
He is planning to take bank. He is planning to take bank loan.
Yes,
Will
yes.
the bank
Bank
will give
loan.
loan free of cost, or there will be interest?
There will be 15% interest.
So that will not be an expense.
Yes, sir. That will be because as per said, 80,000 per cow. That was the price for the per cow. Girgaon.
No, calculate the interest amount.
Yes, sir. Yes. Lakh.
There are 58 participants in this session. Only 2-3 people are working. Why other people are so silent and they are not calculating?
So 12 lakhs will be the interest.
So your expenses have gone up to 1.72 crore, 1.73 crore total.
Yes, sir.
So 1.89 crore is your revenue if you are able to sell at 70 rupees minus 1.73 crore is your
60.
expenses. So your profit will be 16 lakhs.
16 lakhs. But sir, there
The
is a
whole year.
so there is a medical also with, I mean, doctor also required for that.
No, that all will has been covered
No,
in
that
this
has been
97
covered in that.
lakh.
Yes, sir.
97 lakh it
8,000
has
per
been
month.
covered. So 16 lakh rupees will be your gross profit.
So I think if you are gaining a total amount of crores and you're having a just profit of 20 lakhs, it will be not that efficient. We're having as a total revenue 1.89 CR and gaining we around 6. So it's if you take the percentage around 10%.
Now here you have assumed that it will be you will be able to sell at 70 rupees. What will happen if you will not be able to sell at 70 and market can only accept at 60 rupees? Because based on assumption you cannot start the business, right?
Yes.
And once you have 100 cows and once your daily milk production is going on, there is hardly any time. This is not a product that you go and produce and store it for 1 year, 6 months and sell it later.
Yes.
It's not a machine. This product has a limited life. It's a perishable product.
Sir, may I give you some insights over here?
Yes, yes, please.
Sir, you mentioned that these are perishable products.
It's not
there
I
is
am
a
mentioning. You should know from a general
yes,
knowledge.
sir, yes, sir. It's a general knowledge. I know that, but there is a technique so that we can preserve our value. We just have to convert the milk into ghee, and we can store it in earthen pots and keep it underground. This was the
Okay.
technique used in earlier ages to store the value and use it as a Ayurvedic medicine. It could be a new horizon for our business to expand
Good.
over there.
So how much of ghee that you will produce out of this milk?
Sir, I am talking about the excess milk that is we are unable to sell.
So how much will be excess? 20%,
Uh,
30%?
Sir, it will be dependent upon the market demand, but initially it might be much more than expected, but eventually we will have to reduce
Okay.
the
Imagine that initially 50% is a surplus.
okay.
So how much of ghee that you will produce?
Sir, looking at the expenses, we cannot produce entire 50% into milk and leave it at over there because it will affect our finances and cash flow. I would recommend to take the advice of the finance specialization guy to give us the value that we can store for a long term period as an investment.
What finance has to do with this? You have
Sir,
to calculate how much of you have not studied in 12th commerce all these commercial subjects. You don't know basics of the finance semester 1.
Sir, I was talking about the cash flow in the business since we have to pay so much expenditure and the profit
No,
margin
why
are
don't you prepare a cash flow
low in
statement? That's
percentages.
what the case session is. Why don't you prepare cash flow statement? You don't know how to prepare it?
Yes, sir. Yes, I know.
Other than prepare. It will not take more than 5 minutes to prepare.
Sure, sir.
This class is not about theory, it's about practice. Come up with the numbers. There are so many issues still relevant and still available, included in the case study we are yet to discuss. Operations in supply chain, specialization, where are you all? Compare the established dairy, their milk processing process, and look at your this RCG dairy's process. Think from the distribution chain point of view. Can you share some innovative idea about distribution chain?
So also I think distribution of the milk will give us more revenue than making ghee and other things from milk because people will not differentiate between all these things. It is milk. The milk used in these things because it is a long term procedure and it will also cost more to that person. To making ghee, it will charge more things. To making other sweets from the milk which is available to us. So I think distribution of the milk will be the feasible and the more revenue generated thing. So
Yeah,
we
so
will have
then
to
focus on distribution. How will you distribute? There are two major methods. One is B2B and B2C. Think from the both perspective. Will you prefer B2B or B2C? Will you directly sell to customer or will you directly sell to customer, end customer, or you will have a distributors in the chain? Think about it.
yes, sir. It will be more beneficial for us as a tech challenge because in that scenario, we have to think about how much they sold. You will have a contract. I will send you 100 liter per day, and you have that is your responsibility that you sold or not sold. I will give you 100%. So B2B, we can also have B2C. We can have a fixed customer base of B2C and go to the B2B. 30% or maximum 50% we can give to the B2C, and other remaining has to be to the B2B.
So based on this, at which sales price you will have to have a different sales price because you have to pay to commission.
We can't sell at the
So
same
your
price.
sales price will be different. That means your revenue will go down.
Yes, sir. Sir,
So
can I add?
what will be the revenue? In case of 30%, you will give it to B2B and 70% to B2C. At what price you will sell to dairy, other dairy or someone who is ready to sell your milk? So prepare revenue accordingly. And whether that will give you a profit. So the advantage of this kind of case study is that you can check your theory knowledge, putting it everything into practice. You can calculate. You can apply your theoretical concepts and see whether they are working or not. That's the advantage of case method. You don't wait after 2 years when you join industry. You can start applying theory knowledge. Apply your theory knowledge right now. Calculate profitability ratio. Is this ratio is good enough to start a business? Do you think that the bank will give a loan to this business? If bank will not give a loan, then will you be ready to invest into this business on your own? 80 lakh rupees. Do you think customers, when the normal standard dairy milk is available, cow milk, in the retail store and also home delivery at 44 rupees, 46 rupees, do you think somebody will buy 70 rupees from you? How many customers you can buy? How many customers you can acquire? Will they buy continuously from you throughout the year?
Sir, if we sell our milk to B2B in 50 rupees per liter,
Right.
then our cost of that sales and promotion, that 1 lakh per month, it will be reduced, and it will be 12 lakh rupees. We can save out 12 lakh rupees per year. And if we sell 50 rupees liter per liter, our revenue will be 1 crore 80 lakh of 8 months. If we decide our one cow gives milk for 8 months. So our
No,
here,
even with 70 rupees, your revenue was coming at 1.89 crore. So how with 50 rupees it can be 1.8 crore? There is some calculation error. Why don't you check your calculation?
yes sir, 8 months I decided to 8 months.
No, this is also considered as a only. At 70 rupees, the revenue is 1.89 crore. So at 50 rupees, how it can be 1.8 crore?
Okay sir, let me check.
It will be 50 rupees.
Yes sir.
It will be 1.35 crore, your revenue. If you sell at 50 rupees, your expenses are already 1.6 crore. Your revenue is 1.35 crore. What is your profit? So is it a good idea to sell milk at 50 rupees? All the numbers are in front of you.
Sir, one cow gives 15 liter per day.
10 to 15 liters. So you have to consider 12.5 liter as average.
Okay,
because
sir.
it is not fixed.
Okay, sir. 12.5.
12.5, and the lactation period is 6 to 8 months. So you have to consider 7 months.
7 months.
It is 210 days. So 12.5 into 210 into 102 cows. That will be your total milk. The operations and supply chain people should be able to calculate the capacity.
Okay.
Now this much quantity of milk, you sell it at 50 rupees. Your revenue is coming to 1.35 crore. Your expenses are 1.6 crore. So 1.35 minus 1.6. Will it be a profit or a loss? Even a 5th standard mathematics students will be able to tell you whether it is a profit or a loss. What do you think?
It's a profit.
$1.35 crore is a revenue, 1.6 crore is the expenses. Is it a profit or a loss?
Loss.
It's a loss. So this idea is not workable. So what should be your idea? Now someone was telling we have to do market research. These are all wish list. Do it market research. What are the topics that you will cover in market research? All the information about market research is available inside the case study. If you have read the case study and if you have extracted the key information, your 1-page market research report is ready. So can anyone highlight the market research points? What you want to do in market research? You want to do competitor research as part of the market, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So are there the names of competitors mentioned or not? Even if the names are mentioned already, but even if the names are not mentioned, who are the competitors of RCG Dairy? You don't know who are selling milk in Pune? Amul Dairy, Chitle Dairy, Gokul Dairy, and there are so many local dairies. These are the competitors. At which price they are selling? Competitors are selling milk at cow milk.
So 58 liters. 50 to 60.
To 46. Most of the competitors are distributing milk through distribution channel and delivery people, direct delivery to home or kirana store. What else competitors are doing? What all you want to study about competitors? The milk processing
Yes, sir.
time is 3 days. By the time they collect the milk, they process it, they transport it, they pack it, and they deliver it to the end customer. It is a 3 days time. So competitors name you know, competitors which way they are selling you know, competitors processing time you know. What else you want to study about competitors? Now you study about consumer research. What all you want to study about consumer? First you study about segment. Which are all possible segments that you can target? Then how many potential customers in that segment? Why they will be interested to buy this product? Their buying capacity or buying power, their disposable income. So think about any average middle class family. How much milk they would be buying right now per day, average? For that you have to assume how many people would be living in one house on an average?
Four.
So let us say
Four to
4 people.
Yes, sir.
4 people. At least 1.5 liter of milk they would be buying
Yes. We
per
can
day.
consume 1 liter or 1 liter a day, sir.
1.5 liter because 2 times tea and then little curd they make. So 1.5 liter per family. So what is the monthly milk they would be buying? 1.5 liter
45 liters.
multiplied by 30 days. So 45 liter. 45 liter into 45 into 45. This is their current
Price of the milk.
procurement value. So what is that 45 into 45? That is the budget that they are allocating. Is 2,000 rupees roughly.
Yes.
2,000. Now, if the same people will have to buy 45 into 70 rupees, then their volume goes to 3,000 rupees. Do you think they will be ready to spend 1,000 rupees more on a milk?
No.
Which looks same, almost.
No, sir.
You go and say, no, this will give you benefit, this will increase your protein level, this will
No,
increase
sir.
your so-and-so level. Do you think customers are going to experience that?
No, sir.
Even if you give free sample for 1 week, do you think customers are going to feel transformation in their body? They feel more energetic by just drinking this milk. Do you think all these things is going to happen in 1 week time?
No, sir.
So how can I believe on your claim that this milk is good or this milk is better? If it's better, my customer will ask me why Amul is not doing, why Chitle is not doing.
So the processing our do this fresh, we can say there is a native. So if we I mean the milk which is packed by the dairies, there is it's definitely on the process going. So here is the fresh milk.
So here customer will say you are adding water inside, you are doing adulteration.
Yes, sir.
There is a reputation loss, reputation issue. People don't believe the people who are selling a loose milk.
Yes, sir. And here we have sell
So how will
the
you convince
milk like.
customer? How will you win their trust that this 70 rupees milk is
Yes,
not
sir.
adulterated?
Yes, sir.
This is the pure cow milk. How will you win the trust? How can you prove?
Sir, like that, the fat machine is available, so they can check the water. If you know the machine is like how much water in the milk, like they decide. So we can gain the trust like that. If we give the sample like that, this and this milk is pure, and after adding the water like that, so we can gain
Okay.
the
So
by
how
the.
many customers you will go? How many houses you will visit to prove your claim?
So instead of
Every day, will
instead
they
of
check every day?
Sir, there are quality checks certifications issued by the government, and there are frequent checks done by the food department of the city or the local authorities, which can be the bedrock for the trust of the customers in our business.
How do I know today's milk is pure? Tell me. You have obtained a certificate. You have given government has given you a very good certificate. But today I received a milk from you, 2 liter. How do I know unless I test it?
Yes.
Whereas in case of Amul, I don't have to test it. I don't have to do any testing because that is what is the brand image Amul has created. As a startup, you don't have that brand image, right?
Right.
You can't convince customer based on because it's not a physical thing. It's not a technological product where you can show the product to customer and say, look, these are the features you don't get in other product. So it's a difficult. This business is difficult. It's not easy because you want to sell it at 25 rupees of premium.
Yes.
If you want to sell it at 45, people will buy it. People will not mind it. And it will be easy for you to sell A2 milk at 45. Because then you can say, look, other competitors are selling A1 milk at 45, whereas we are selling A2 milk with so many benefits at 45. So customer will feel it that this is a good value for money. But here you want to charge 25 rupees more. And that is not easy in an Indian mindset, when people are so conscious about the cost and about the trust, about the brand image. When you don't have brand image, people don't trust you. Well, somebody will walk into your house and say, okay, this product is better, this wood is better, this ornament is better, this food is better. Will you trust them?
No.
So this is a difficult, but of course you have to take steps. It's difficult for so many people. So it's an opportunity for you. If you can really do it, it's a wonderful opportunity. Now let me ask you a question. If you can sell it this milk, if you can sell this milk at 70 rupees, do you think this customer will mind it if you keep a price tag of 80 rupees? If someone is ready to buy your milk at 70, they'll be ready to buy your milk at 80 rupees. Yes or no? Because now that barrier is over.
Yes, they will buy.
So why not at 80? If they are ready to buy at 80, why not at 150? It's all about which way you are positioning your product, which product you are selling. Are you selling milk or you are selling a medicine? Or you are selling a value added product. So the milk is 50 rupees a liter, but when it is converted into a paneer, it becomes 400 rupees a kg. If it is converted into a ghee, it becomes 800 rupees or 900 rupees a kg. Because milk is a raw material, you will not be able to extract that much of value unless you add value into your raw material. Now that you can't do, because whether you will set up and grow your own business, or you will end up into a mithai kind of shop. It's not your business. Your core business is milk. So you have to generate idea to sell milk, and here consumer behavior will be very important aspect. You have to overcome all the objections that your customers might have.
तुमच्या मित्राला सकाळी जो हे होता.
Once you overcome all the challenges or the objections of your customer, you can sell this milk at 70 rupees and you will be able to generate a reasonably good level of profit. But otherwise, just based on the assumptions, you cannot. So here you have to create a 3 scenarios: optimistic scenario, pessimistic scenario, and realistic scenario. As an entrepreneur, as a manager, as an MBA, you have to think about 3 possibilities. First possibility is you will be able to sell this milk at 70 rupees. Second possibility is you will be able to sell this milk at 45 rupees. And third possibility is you will be able to sell this milk at 55 or 60 rupees. So with this 3, you will have 3 different revenues. Your expenses are same. So you will get a range that either I can get maximum this much of profit, or I can end up into maximum loss. And then that range you have to check and find out whether you have that risk taking ability to venture into this business. And whichever steps, I mean, all these steps are important, that you get your milk tested, you get a certificate, there is a milk testing kit available, so you distribute the kit to your customers. There are so many such steps you can take to gain, to win trust of a customer. These are all activities that you have to anyway do it. But you cannot assume and just think. You have to consider worst possibilities and you have to have your backup plan. What happens if you are not able to sell at 50, 45? Then what will you do? Okay, which are the customer segment that you want to target? And customer segments are also mentioned inside the case study.
Yes, sir. Pregnant women's childs, and the one who is disability, senior citizens, like that.
So if you can target these customer segments, if you can reach out to these customer segments, probably you have a better strike rate, better success rate. Because these are the customer segments who will appreciate, who uh, will not say no to purchase this milk at 75 or 70 rupees. They might be interested in buying good pack because there are some benefits associated if they consume this product. So right customer segment, doing competitor analysis with your positioning of the product, your 4Ps are in place, your B2B, B2C model is it clear, the combination that you want to achieve with B2B and B2C, your raw material, whether you will continue in only raw material selling or you will be converting into a value-added products. All this will change your entire financial outcome of your business. And there is nothing like only one rule that you have to do like this. You can always adopt a hybrid model. You can have B2B and B2C mix. You can have only selling of milk or partly value addition. You can try to identify new customer segment which nobody would have explored till now. Even in B2B, there could be many new customer segments that you can target. So the more you start thinking, collecting data, interact with people, you might have more ideas, but you can't wait, because otherwise this market research will continue to be 1 year, 2 year exercise, and you will not be able to take any decision till that time. So somewhere you have to draw a line, 6 months of market research. You already have a prototype, 30 liter of milk you are able to sell. And with your firm research, you are eliminating all the assumptions that you might have, and then you will be structuring your business and then converting it into financial profit and loss statement. That will give you a good confidence about your business. Okay, any other question that you might have for this case study? There are so many issues. Still we can discuss what can be done as an entrepreneur or as a business, as a dairy business. I want you to
Sir,
share the key reflection as well. What are the key learnings out of today's discussion? Yes, any
sir,
question?
uh, since we have 100 cows worth of shade and land available, and there initially we will have trust issues with our customers, we can uh, open our operation land as a tourist place for people to visit and get familiar with the roots of our culture. I think it will be a secondary business if we charge ticket uh, for entering our land, and it will also boost our trust into the market.
Yeah, it's a very good idea, and it will be additional revenue. You can always think about putting it into a projected income. It's a good idea. So this kind of many ideas, there are many ideas you can explore.
Sir, not only milk but other cow products are also in demand in the market, like urine and cow dung, and uh, during the just after the pregnancy, there is a special type of milk. I am not able to recall what is it is called, but it is also in heavily demand and in premium also. We can provide our customers with all of these three new products that we might launch.
Yeah. So put it in the numbers, put it in the financial number. Operations and supply chain can really calculate what will be the total production or volume of all these byproducts, and at which price you can sell it in the market. That will all be your additional revenues. And with that, you may be able to reduce your sales price of a milk. That also could be a possibility. So these are all good ideas to be explored. Put it in numbers and working out a solid plan of action. This was one of the consulting assignment that we had done in 2016-17. So all these exercises and activities that client wanted us to perform, we did it. So all this you can also do. And based on actual numbers, based on all those inputs, you can take a financial decision or you can take a pricing decision. Yeah, so Shreyas has shared some additional data. Good. So calculate how much of gir cow urine and how much of cow dung that you will be able to sell. This all will be your additional revenue. Okay, what are the key learnings out of this discussion, today's case study analysis? What are your learnings?
Think beyond the line.
Huh?
Just not.
Sir, the key learning that I took from this lecture was we have to create.
Yeah, first
three
of all,
budgets.
this was not a lecture. This was a case session.
Sorry, sir.
There's
From
a
this guest
difference
session.
between a lecture and a case session.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry. From this guest session, I took note about that we need to make three budgets. That is, one will be optimistic, one will be pessimistic, and one will be realistic. In addition to that, we can also initially go from being a cow milk production business from being a or medicine kind of business, and we can entirely change our industry even if the product is similar to that that from the other industry. That I think was the good lesson I learned from you, sir. Thank you.
And another one that people generally, if you want to sell anything, that just they want to product one. If they want to sell one product, just goes that way. But there are different ways. We cannot just highlight. So here we have learn that there's a different way to sell the product.
Okay, let me ask you one more question. Do you think that if you want to do a dairy business, do you think you need a cow?
No.
Is it must to have cow to do a dairy business?
No, sir, because many of the people collects or gather the milk at one time, and they, as a mediator, they sell the milk to their potential
So if
customer.
you have a customer like Amul Dairy does not own a single cow.
Yes.
Oyo Hotel does not own a single hotel. Airbnb does not have a single asset. And still they can do a business. So if you have a customer, if you can convince the customer, there may be many farmers or many people who might have 2 cows, 3 cows, 5 cows. And if you can set up a collection mechanism, you can do more business than the farmer, or you can do a more revenue and profit than probably you own a dairy and you own a cow. So there are n number of ways you can structure your business, you can increase, you can do a business, you can earn money, you can have generate a revenue, and conventional thinking is not 100% right. That if you want to do a dairy business, then you need to have a cow with you. Then only you can produce a milk and then only you can sell it. There are
Yes.
different ways you can do it. And with the kind of technology and with the kind of logistics and infrastructure, there are n number of new possibilities that you have. But that is only possible if you understand the consumer behavior, if you understand the market, competition, product, value proposition, and your strength, your limitations, your capital availability, your risk-taking ability, all this if you know, then you can take a decision. You can become a world's largest dairy without owning a single cow if you structure your business like that. So that is also a key learning that you should carry, that you should know the market, you should know the consumer, you should know the competitors, you should know why customers are buying this particular product. You can evaluate alternatives and then decide, should you have the cows and dairy, or only the e-commerce platform on which farmers and individual customers, individual suppliers would sell their milk, and it's like Amazon for a dairy products. We haven't yet discussed about that kind of platforms, but it's possible, right? You provide a
Yes, sir.
platform to farmers, let them list their products, let them write their capacities, and let consumers are placing orders. And you are doing turnovers of lakhs of rupees per day. What is ending of what is happening right now in the world, and what is the best think it was temporarily disconnected. So I think there are a number of possibilities, and I hope that this session has opened up some new avenues, new thinking process. Next case study, please prepare well ahead in time. And whenever we meet in next time, please, more and more people should contribute in the case discussion. You will have a really good opportunity for learning. Any more reflection? I'm looking forward to hear what are your key learnings. Please do share. If you have any questions, ask or share your key learning. See, an experiential learning methods. In a typical theory lecture, the teaching responsibility is on teachers. So here you have to assume the responsibility of your own learning, and you have to interact, you have to raise questions, you have to do reflection, you have to read case study, you have to analyze case study. Then you will be a better manager, you will be a better leader. And your whole employability skills will be sharpened. And you will see when you analyze this kind of 100, 200 case study during 2 years, then you will be a very different person in your campus placement interviews, or maybe any other direct interviews that the companies are conducting. So if you are really aiming for your better career prospects in future, then the case method will help you to do that.
Sir, where can we find similar case studies?
Yeah, so I would say first step to find out similar case studies, visit your library. There are many books nowadays which has half of the book is the theory, and the last half of the book there are case studies already included. That is the first place that you must visit. Second approach would be that as we are working with your university and other professors, they will also be writing and publishing the new cases. So even they will be using these kind of cases in their classrooms. So you will have more and more such case studies exposure. Third would be that every alternate week, every 15 days, these kind of case sessions will be conducted, and I'll be conducting these sessions. So at least by the first week of July, you will have exposure of 6 or 7 case studies. So there are various ways you can there are also a lot many journals in your library. Please visit your library. Many journals will also have 1 or 2 case study published. Please refer those case studies.
Okay, sir.
Make a small group who are interested in case solving. Meet periodically within the college campus, half an hour, analyze the case, and you will be a very different person. Okay, anything else? Any other reflection that you would like to share? What are the key learning from today?
Hello. Naira.
Okay, then we can conclude this session. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining. I hope next case session will be more and more people will participate. So, thank you.
Thank you, sir. चांगल्या कामाला जायच्या आधी सगळं सत्यानाश करून टाकला होतो.